Yo, that was crazy. Whoopsie. All right, 20 it is. Then I'll just spectate some random stuff while I'm chilling. What's up, Giga Sturts? Thanks for your hard work at the arcade, man. I had a blast when I was there.
Come on, baby.
Was that Breaker's Revenge Chicago board yours? Oh, good shit. What's going on, Rizzo? How you doing, man? Ooh. Oh, I thought I would beat it. Oh, let's stop chicken blocking me, you asshole.
Come on, baby.
Woo. Howdy, howdy. Oh shit, thanks for the sub. I don't have my dashboard up because I'm using Restream. So I actually did not know who did what. So give me a second and I'll go properly. Thank you. Woo. Oh. Yeah, I wish Hagare was Sensei, but, you know. Ah! Oh, I'm out of there. I saw you were talking about Dark Force earlier. I'm not really particularly threatened in this matchup by it because it's kind of hard to punish her crazy. So I'd rather take my chances. There's some matchups that are like, you know, I've learned that if the person can punish, it's like strictly a no-no. Oh, I ducked. It's gonna almost kill me. Makai is scheduled for September 5th through the 7th. Reg has not opened yet. We're working on getting the key art. I've got the commission. I paid the artist at Frosty or at Combo Breaker. Ah! See, look, I got punished by a little jump in. I don't care about that. Yes, it will. Oh, I fucked up. I didn't have meter, that's why. Oh, I know you wanted that throw, big dog. Let's watch Bagel and Mobius. No, man, Detested Hunter. It's a really big double-edged sword. Really big. Like, I can definitely kill somebody with it if I start the combo correctly. But if I get fucked up and I get punished and they end their combo in a pursuit to take the rest of my DF meter, they can just tee off on me when I wake up because I can't do anything. And her recovery is very long. So I have the slowest roll in the game if I roll forward or backward, and then I have a really long delay when I get up and deactivate Dark Force. So it, like, Zabel can combo me, knock me down, unblockable me, and that doesn't even deactivate me. And then they can do it again. So they can get like 2 big punishes, and that'll take my bat away, no problem. But I don't do it in that matchup as much unless I'm really feeling myself or if I'm really low on health on the first bat. It's awesome, but it's so Like, there's a lot of freeform stuff you can do with it, like quick resets, and you can end in a throw to try to like escape needing to deactivate unsafely. But you know, you just have to understand the risks involved. But you know, sometimes it'll get you out of a jam. Like I was losing to Mall really badly at the beginning of Winners Finals, and I managed to turn it around and win a game because I did Wake Up Dark Force, and he swept, and I just the invulnerability made it whiff, and then I was able to punish. Gigasturts, yeah. I would say first or second week of June is whenever we get the commission. It's supposed to be the second week of June at the latest. So, but I'm looking forward to it. Regarding international guests, we may have some. The whole reason why we're so late on registration and everything is because of deliberating on whether or not we should actually run it. Because of the travel shit that's going on, like that Japanese player that came to Chicago and made a joke about how they were going to a Cubs game and then they got turned around. Like, I don't want that to happen to anybody that would be visiting us, because that's like a huge waste of money for them and a huge waste of time for them as well. So I also don't want them to get like disappeared for some whatever reason, because this place is crazy now. Here, let me get you that link so you can read up on what happened, because it is kind of messed up. Gigastar, are you still there? Those pinball machines that were at the CB arcade, that was Paradise's, right? Oh shit, I had ads fire off. My bad. Didn't mean to do that. You know that King Kong that we were playing? It was basically broken. Because I played it today at Arcade Legacy, because I just unboxed theirs. And there's a bunch of shit that, like, was different about it. And it just seemed like there's, like, one thing that was specifically working incredibly differently on the one that I was playing at the arcade today. And I was like, oh, this is how it actually should be. So I should probably try to send him a message about it, because that's... It was, like, straight up broken. No, it wasn't the King Kong thing. It was... So, like, the action button controls, like, a lane diverter that puts your ball... It's supposed to put your ball right in front of the drop targets on the left side where that tiny flipper is. And, like, when you would make a shot, it would automatically drop it... Or push it up so that... So that your ball can go to that tiny flipper. But what it was doing is it was coming up and then going straight back down. And it's supposed to stay up for like 5 seconds. And that's what the action button's supposed to bring up too. But it was like just coming up for like a split second. And I got a ball like hard stuck in there the first night we were playing. Yeah, Psychic Drive knows how to fucking do it, man. I love them. I was so sad when they weren't at Frosty this year, because I love working with Dave. He's a cool guy. Him and I think her name is Megan. Like, they're both really nice, and you know, they give me what I need for the stream. Yeah, like I was playing it today and it was totally like totally working the way it's supposed to, and I was like, oh, this is how you get to those drop targets. Because that's how you start the fucking King Kong multi-ball. Anyway, that game's great. Yeah, man, I'm happy that you're working with them. That's a nice, nice little partnership. Terry, I love you, but I'm not gonna play you on 2-bar Wi-Fi, my friend. Leave me on wired. Oh yeah, let me look at the dashboard here. Thank you for the sub, Adam. Thank you for the sub, Judd. Really appreciate it. Oh, when you call that number, it is like linked up with Discord, so it notifies all of you? Oh, that's even better. That's big brain stuff. Terry, I won't play you, but I will spectate you whenever you play a match. Oh, sorry. What's up, Milia? You're doing VF commentary? That's cool. You gotta learn, like, sabaki. That's, like, the only term I really know. Oh, also, Millie, if you're still there, Real Vampire Hours is in the process of being uploaded, but YouTube's kind of shitting the bed right now. Shitting the bud. Shut up, Leah. Howdy, Miller. Dude, if you can watch... I don't know if I played these matches against Garotin on stream, Rizzo, but I played against Garotin's Gallon, and that dude has like the sickest moment slice setups I've ever seen. He did like a knockdown, and I neutral woke up, and he jumped over me, back over me, and over me again, and I didn't know which side to block a light kick on. And then he hit me with a light kick and confirmed in a moment slice for that. And I was just like, I gotta roll. I can't stand still. It was fucking awesome. I tried to block it on one side one time and I got hit, and I tried to block it on the other side the next time and I got hit. So I was just like, I don't know. But like, if you don't want to like see what people fucking wrecked me with in Japan, like all of my shit was archived pretty much, except when I played off stream. I got pretty humbled over there. Let me see. I think I saved links to everything. Give me 1 second. And like Boncho fucking tore me up just by normal throwing. Like he's so aggressive with it. It just doesn't. It doesn't seem like it would work. But I was like unable to get away from it. Oh, I'm so unorganized. I gotta find this shit. Uh-oh. I like archived everything that I did. Yeah. Okay, I found it. Let me do a little paste spin real quick. Oh no, the match is over. Challenge Mobius, Hogger. Get in there. Do it. Ah! I don't know any of these people playing. Okay, cool. The big one streams are where you'll see like OKKB, Nishiken, Bansho, Guratan. Um, but yeah, I got fucking destroyed in most of these. Hell yeah, it is. I mean, it's a game from 1997. It's gonna be hard. Defending is difficult. Chain combos aren't difficult, but doing like max damage, optimal damage, that is where it's hard. Like linking and stuff, and confirming into max damage is hard. Big one has a few high level Bishamons. They've got Nakanishi obviously. They have Naikin. They have who else? There's another one. Natsu. There's at least three, and then like Oni Suzuki was there when I was there, and that guy was good. With a reset. I don't really go to Arcade Legacy anymore for fighting games like on Wednesdays or Saturdays anymore, due to some fucking bullshit. But uh, yeah, but I go there for pinball now. Nah, come on. The fighting game community is fine. There's a lot of people from all different kinds of life, and that's great. People that complain about the fighting game community are the people that don't go to the events. For real. Or they've been banned for going to events and they, blame everybody else but themselves for whatever behavior they did to get them banned. It's really annoying. Ooh. Oh, that was a Wi-Fi drop right there. I know that. That's that 2-bar Wi-Fi. Oh yeah, so the next Moment Slice we have, we'll be doing it on Wednesday night instead of Tuesday night, in an effort to help out Action Hank because he's got to work Tuesdays usually, and then also to maybe get some more entrants that we wouldn't normally get on Tuesday. I hope it doesn't change things too much, but we're gonna try it out next time. We'll have details on that soon for June. I just gotta talk to the crew and find out what day would be best. There may be some unforeseen conflicts with other tournaments and stuff for other games that people enter, but there's nothing Vampire Saber related on Wednesdays, so. I'm really excited for Mar and Keychain to go over to France. I know Keychain. I think this is his first endeavor outside of the country, so he's going to basically meet Kosho. He was like, "I got to make it happen," but I'm really happy for them. Going to France was a pretty cool experience, and I recommend that more people do it. They're pretty welcoming people. Play on cab. It's awesome. Oh, I wonder. Like, I know Mark can play on cab, but he normally plays on hitbox, so I wonder if that's going to affect him. Yeah, it had me, but also J1 the Skate from the US came, and that was awesome. I think we got first, second, or Manira won, I got second, and J1 got third, and then me and Jay won the team tournament. That's okay. I operate in the shadows. Nice guard cancel, dude. It's Kosho, Mizushima, and Mabu right now. Gallon. So Boletta, Anacris, Wolf. And then Mighty Mar, Anacris, Keychain, Boletta. There may be more that they haven't said anything about, but last year they had Manira and Mizushima come, and that's two Anacruses. Miller, I'm working on it. I know that I will say that 0-1 is interested in coming back. Mizushima said he'll see me at Makai, so I wonder if that will happen. Yeah, last year we had 0-1 and 4 French players. It was Toby Abare, Nicki Minaj, Carl Key, and Fighter.
And Bagel.
And oh yeah, and Bagel from the UK. Thanks, Leah. Nice 5 cannon there. Oh. I can't believe... Oh. That's all she wrote. Cross up. Oh. Nice chicken block, Mobius. Oh, that was an accident. Far roundhouse. Ooh, that hit really late. Oof. Oh, cross of LK. Trade. Oh, he finally lost the bat. That was a throw attempt. Oh, got him. I've been hoping one of those is going to be empty jump command grab, but I think Mobius would have clipped it with a light. Ooh. Pretty good patience from both players right now. I would love to see more players, but like, I honestly don't have the money to fund them. I barely have the money to run the event. So, if they want to come over on their own dime, that'd be great. Yeah, Bo would be awesome. Bo is like one of the most impressive players to me. Like Bo, Pandora, also Line, obviously. Yeah, fundraising stream, like, man, the guilt from asking is too great for me. Kame? I would love to have Kame back, but he seems pretty inactive right now. I sometimes catch his streams early in the morning where he's playing like Romancing Saga 2 or something. He sometimes streamed Uni, but I haven't seen him play in a long time. His little talking Victor head on his overlay is great, though. Which character am I? I'm just watching this match between Mobius and Hagure. I am not playing right now. Good hop. Oh, trade. Oh, nice. Whiff pursuit into IAD. That was good. Oh, misses the climb razor, but still gets the bat. Oh shit, sorry about the ads. Let those fire off. Good confirm, normal CR. Ooh, sick block. Nice confirming the ESCR. We're gonna see a honey bubble. Yeah, we are. Oh, it doesn't get with pursuit. Oh, just out of range of command grab. Oh, misses the unblockable. Oh, late dashing heavy punch. Oh, he tried to walk up throw and got mashed on. Good stuff, Mobius. Thanks for the follow, Rock Shooter 95 and Telepathos. Welcome to the channel. If any of you watching aren't subbed to our YouTube, please click on the link in the chat and sub to us. That's where all of our streams are getting pushed to and archived. We're kind of moving away from Twitch because of the hard limit on 100 hours of footage. I had to prune all of our old stuff, which was 644 hours of footage from our Twitch channel just to get it so we could publish stuff on Twitch, and I decided it wasn't worth it. So that's why, among other reasons, our VODs aren't published immediately after we're done. I upload them all to YouTube as soon as I can. Nice ESCR. Bubble. Whip Pursuit. No Whip Pursuit. It gets a low. Bubble's still in play. Never mind. Ooh, nice jab to stop the dash. Oh, these are all so close. Alright, time's ticking. Got 28 seconds. Ooh. Ooh. It's been so long without somebody getting hit. There we go. Little four-canner right there. Oh, that Whip Pursuit's tricky to see. Also, we've also started to push our streams to Twitch and YouTube at the same time using Restream. I tested it out last night and it seemed to go pretty well, so we're doing it now. Hopefully that'll get some more Japanese people watching live, because, you know, when we stream Moment Slice, it's like, let's see, it's a 13-hour difference. So we start at 9, about 10 a.m. I know Ken Gallen tunes in every now and again. Yeah, TNS started doing it, and when I was in Japan, I was trying to live stream. Oh, no. You can watch however you want, man. I'm not saying, like, watch one or the other. It's just, watching on either is totally perfect. We just want it to be more accessible to everybody, and Japan tends to use YouTube more than Twitch, so I was hoping that would help them. Ooh. Mobius is really good at, like, I would say neutral and just getting, like, little hits and they add up, and then he confirms into big damage with the SCR, like that. exactly that. That's how you're supposed to play QB. Quick resets until you get a confirm you can sniff out, and then go into big damage. Bubble didn't do anything though. Nice. He's also really good at mashing. It's just it's a byproduct of trying to tech hit, I think, you know? Like, I'm gonna tech hit, and if you don't make me block something, I'm going to hit you. That's when you gotta counter guard cancel him right in his face. Nice ES pursuit. Well, I mean, like, okay, so when you wake up and you want to tech hit and you start with a light, it will get you out of a throw if you mash right. It will get you out of, like, if they do anything unsafe, like, if they don't meaty you, you'll hit them. Most beginner-friendly characters, Felicia, Sasquatch, Wolf. Pick an animal. Yeti Ghetto Slang has a really good quote that says, pick an animal or become one. If you've got the execution and the drive to play like a harder character like Valletta, for instance, or Lilith, who have great tools but they're really hard to execute, like, you can do it. It's just really hard. It's a lot harder than playing an animal, that's for sure. I'm gonna show you a picture of my cats. If I can find it. Where the hell is it? Yeah, but I think you're like among the first people that are successful with two mains. Like, the way you use them for your matchups is really, I think, well thought out. Here, that's what's going on right now with my cats. Make a graphic for your dual maining? I see. For the matchup. Yeah, that's fair. It's better than explaining it over and over again. Excuse me for one moment. I'm gonna go to the rest. All right, I'm back. I did want to say I'm really happy for Illuminati, man. Uh, I know he's been good for a while. He's also a dual main, right? He's Michigan and Fishigan. He did real good at Combo Breaker. Fishamon. I can't remember if it was last year or the year before, but Illuminati beat my ass in EX2 in the lobby. That game's pretty cool. Ooh. Nice. Nice conversion there. Picking up off that straight hit. Yeah, that makes sense. I do kind of want to play a lot more Breakers Revenge Chicago. Tia with short hops is insane, man. I guess anybody with short hops would be insane in that game, but it felt really, really, really powerful just doing basic shit. But it's a shame that we won't like see a port for that anytime soon. And like, there can only be a certain amount of fucking boards in the US. Gigastarts is like the only person that I've seen with one. Oh, there you go. Good job, Terry. Total easy. Condor short hop sounds crazy too, but I didn't even like try to like push block once. I don't even know what the input is. I don't even know if the Chicago group has it. It's only an extra style. Okay. Extra seems like complete bullshit. Anybody in here gonna play a rematch? The 5v5 soccer game? There's a beta of that just like started today or yesterday or something. Yeah, that's the one from the Seafood devs. It was pretty cool. The last beta was like really rough around the edges, but I checked it out for like a few minutes today, and it seemed more polished. But I haven't played any games that just did like training mode or whatever. Yeah, I think it is like that because you get the post KO attacks and stuff. But it was funny, like, this dude I was playing against in the arcade had extra, and I, like, did a combo and ended in, like, Fierce DP, and then he, like, recovered and hit me in the air, and I was like, what the fuck? I didn't know you could do that. Like, he recovered in the air and hit me at the top of the, like, my DP arc. I was, like, really taken aback by it. Now, the extra mode isn't like a hack, right? It's like, it was part of Breaker's Revenge CD, right? But, I mean, obviously hacked in Fightcade to play, like, the normal version with it. I believe it's from the CD version of the game, but I could be wrong. Oh, what? Get out of there, Beast Cannon. Just slap it down with the jab. Normal Beast Cannon is not that good. Oh, nice. Oh, you can't walk into those. Oh, he got hit and got stunned. Oh, he backdash loses to post throw attack medium punch. That's crazy. Nice IED there. Ooh, ooh. Get that health back. Just don't even move forward. Just oh, come on. You gotta get that health back. Nice 5 cannon. That'll get your health back. Oof, those IEDs are horrible to deal with. Well, forward. Oh, crossover IED. Oh. Nice, gets the air to air. Oh, just jab, 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 jab. Ooh. What? The MP whiffed him and then he did like standing medium punch to look like? Or is that fierce? I don't know. Can never remember. Nice. Confirm. 5 cannon with pursuit. Mobius is on the ropes. Oh no. It's about an even game now. Oh, never mind. ESCR. Oh no. Oh no, he tried to nunchuck. No. I wonder if that was some Y-axis shenanigans, because I think, like, you never want nunchucks with Wolf. Unless there's, like, one specific instance where you're trying to do medium punch to anti-air somebody. And I think he was, like, deep enough into QB that it reversed the inputs and gave him nunchucks. Terry, can you confirm that? Like Mobius does a lot of like, he'll do like a crouching, like light punch, and then regardless of hit or block, he'll do IAD. So like you can literally eat the light, and then just block the overhead because you know it's gonna come. You have to show him that you're gonna do that before he starts trying to deviate from that. Nice. Doesn't get to CR. Ooh, that was such a late HP. No tech, huh? Okay. Mobius is in the corner. Terry's in a good position right now. Oh, it doesn't pick up off of it. Oh, FC buzz. That's that Wi-Fi, baby. Oh, he jumps into the bubble. Ooh, late HP again. Oh, I thought that was going to be command grab. Dealing with neutral jump B is really hard because if you try to like jump in and you whiff, he's able to, or QB's able to like dash right in your face. And that's the bad place. Nice throw. Tick throw. Tries it again but gets mashed on. Good air throw there. Nice guard cancel. Side switch, keep in the corner. Another throw. Good tech. Oh. Some gobbledygook right there. Oh. Nice Dark Force. Baits the guard cancel. Safety activate. Very good. Mobius right back with the GC. Terry shouldn't even be moving forward here. Just hold that corner. Just up back in the corner. One of Wolf's strongest tools. You can't take too many more straight hits. Ooh. 2MK, 2MK, 2MP. Oh, nice. Mobius coming back. Nice 5MK anti-air. I caught him jumping. No ESCR for you. Good confirm. With double IAD, doesn't get anything. Ooh. Nice conversion. Well done. Nice. Those are good air chains. When you're playing against QB and you air to air, you don't really want to do like a 2-hit air chain because they can just IED after, or not IED, but air dash afterwards, or chicken block you. But if you do like a full chain combo, you can carry them to the ground and then unblockable with like a stand jab. And that'll give you a 50-50. Nice ESCR. We got a bubble. Went low, didn't get it. Bubble's still in play, never mind, he blocks it. Oh, you never want up normal beast cannon at the end. Another close game, 16 seconds. Dark Force. Oh, good. Good. So, a valid strategy to dealing with bubble is to nullify it by jumping into it and blocking. But Mobius 5MK'd it as an anti-air, so that was pretty good. Oh no. There you go. 3, 4, 5. Good 5 cannon. I think those are walk forward throws that Terry's getting hit out of. Nice. Getting eaten alive by the 2MP, 2MK. Oh, that was an accident. Wanted the SCR, got bubble. Good guard cancel. Holds the corner. Nice IAD into ESCR again. Bubble. Oh, got the... Terry rolled out of the corner. Mobius got the backside 2LK and the bubble hit him. That was very strong. It's like rolling out of the corner is like difficult because you can put yourself into a 50-50 which way mix up, and that's, you know. You head down back there. Ah, that's the Wi-Fi. Blame the Wi-Fi. The Wi-Fi, as the French would put it. Oh, misses the confirm there. A lot of dancing around right now. Nice confirm off of that light kick. Ooh, gets command grabbed. IAD. No, misses the SCR. Pretty even right now, 42 seconds. Nice guard cancel. Starts his momentum. Oh, ESCR trade. Oh, nice 2MP there. No! Ah! Just jump back, chicken block. Falling chain combo into ground combo. Look at my cat getting messed up by my other cat. Good confirm, Terry. Or Mobius, sorry. My bad. My bad. Again. Oh, whew. You know, nice CSCR confirmed. Bubble gets the overhead. Still in play. Oh my god. That was monstrous. Chicago stay winning Americami? Okay. You got shot at CB. Ooh, nice light kick. Oh. Those ESCR confirms are brutal. Oh no, it doesn't pick it up. That would have been it. Oh. Moby's just going on a tear. It's good de-resting for Terry, though. Hagare is like among the busiest people in the fighting game community right now. At all times. Send it to me. Is it like graphic design is my passion levels of fun? I'm interested to hear your thoughts behind your matchups, though. Oh, the YouTube export from Twitch sucks ass, man. I have been trying to upload real vampire hours because people... There's no reason not to. And it just says it's been stuck at 0% for like 2 hours now. Really cool. Oh! That's actually, I think, pretty clever. And tells me nothing about your thought process, but still helpful. I do agree that you should be playing Fish against Felicia rather than Wolf. Let's see. Fish against Dimitri, Victor. Yep, yep. So, Jetta B, Balletta, Bish, Anacharus, Zabel. What about Fish? Oh, I see. It blended in. I see it now. Sorry. Okay. I'm kind of surprised that you would choose Fish for Morgan over Wolf. I mean, you can like walk under her fireballs and stuff. I don't know if you can walk under ES fireball on the ground, but I know you can walk under normal Soul Fist. Okay, you can walk under ES fireball. Good deal. It just seems that, like, you know, one bad DP from Morgan and you can tee off on damage. Because she's got like 7 frames of landing recovery on normal DP. Or something like that. Something... It's not Dimitri landing DP. Ooh, nice hit at the end. Oh, no. Oh, never mind. Ten seconds. Ooh, let it rip. Nice job. Like I know the score is like 5-30, but like most of these matches have been pretty close. Like they've been both playing pretty solid neutral and, you know, kind of moving each other to the corner. But Moby is just eking wins by, I think. Yeah. I mean, I think Wolf and Fish are both winning matchups for Lilith, right? Or winning matchups for against Lilith, rather. Ooh, more Y-axis mess or fuckery. Yeah, I mean Lilith isn't like high tier or anything, so. But you know, I don't really care about tiers anymore. Like, players have shown that they can be incredible at playing what people consider the worst characters in the game, and I can't touch them. So, just look at Pandora. Ooh, QB? Yeah, she's a short croucher, but like, you know, Sass like dashing or hopping roundhouse like hits 2 hits and it hits on the backside and really lights that character up because she's kind of wide. Oh yeah, Zabel cooks everyone. He's got everything except health, but not really a big deal when you can unblockable loop somebody to death. You don't even need that shit to win. Yeah, big quotes right there. I know. It doesn't... Zabel has pretty bad health comparison to other characters. Akuma in what game? Like Third Strike? Maybe. Lele has the worst health in the game? Hold on. Oh shit. Lele in Dark Force has the worst defense in the game. Lele, that's tier 6, and then Lele, Lilith, Morrigan, and Anacris in Dark Force and Allbath in Dark Force are tier 5. Tier 4 is UB, Zabel, Gallon. Never mind. Thanks for the follow, Raisin and Ulfer95. Welcome. We're just streaming some Fightcade matches and I'm talking over it. I might play a little bit more with Keychain later on. Gotta help him get ready for France. I hate that in this list it shows like Donovan, Pyron, and D. Like they're not in this game. I have a sneaking suspicion as to who added that. Oh, just whiffs that HP. Nice leg kick. Oh, command grab, or not command grab. Normal grab. Nice sweep. Oh, got a barade. It's Rosanna Barre. Thanks for the follow, Melon Roa. Welcome. Nice. Just forces that beast cannon through. Oh, misses the SDR confirm. Nice dashing 5MK. There you go. There's the confirm. Boop. All right. So that is over. Let's go. Let's see Grubby and Zisso. They just started playing. Good set though, guys. That was good. I don't know. Is it? Is that like a uni player or something? Ah, multiplayer. Gotcha. Oh, really? Alright, later, Terry. Be safe. Be well. Thank you for letting us spectate. Even though you didn't really give permission, I just did it. But thank you anyway. Oh, get out of here, Grandma. Nice guard break there with that jab. Ooh, crosses into the corner. Don't think they meant to do that, but it happened. There you go. Good to confirm. Misses the pursuit, maybe. Ooh, good Dark Force there. Ooh, CR. Ooh, look at that. Nice combo there. Finishes with ES Pursuit. Oh, overcommits to the dash forward. You gotta wait for the roll before you do that. Oh fuck, I forgot they put Akuma in Monster Hunter. I gotta fire that back up and check that out. The little bazooka knee that she has is like so... Like, Keychain uses it really well to avoid like throw mix-ups, and like sometimes it just like clips me in the air when I'm trying to like jump in with a button. Really, really awkward move. Good guard break again. Chicken block. Dashing in, holding the corner. Oh. Standing jab. Good mine there. Wow, that mine hit so late. Oh, nice. Tick command grab. Tick dashing command grab. That was very good. Grubby's neutral game's getting pretty good. Ooh, is this so? I don't think that Molotov was intentional. Let's check on Bagel and Mookie Wilson. Nah, no. Timeout? That must feel real bad. Yeah, the canon names are all the U.S. names, to be honest. I personally think Zabel Zarok sounds better. I don't know, Gallon is fine. I definitely like Balletta more than BB Hood. Thanks, Misu. I am having a good day. Thank you. I hope you are having a good day as well. I'm not sure which came first, but I want to say it's, Phobos is the Japanese version, so should have came first. Either way, that character's not in Vampire Savior. Yeah, I heard that too, Miller. I said that a little bit ago. I guess you weren't listening to me. Boss order? No, I don't think we're talking about boss order. Thanks for the follow, Tax Baby. That's fine. You don't have to listen to me. What's worse than Zabel? Zabel in the UK. There is versions with both character or all the characters in it, but they don't like. It's a port, and they don't. It like the port has issues, so it's not like great. There's no version with that's like perfectly accurate. Donovan's, I think, overall a pretty bad character in terms of like viability. He is a cool character though. Honestly, I don't know too much about the other games other than what characters are in it. Like, don't ask me Vampire Savior 2 questions, I don't know. I have no idea. Hunter just seems so slow. Like Vampire Savior underwater. Thanks for the follow, Upo14. I used to play this game. This game is fast and fun, and all the characters are cool. Sonic Wave is a GC? Does it work better than Trickfish? I mean, it has to, right? If you're saying it's insanity. Yeah, I guess Trickfish is really bad in this game. Stuns you and everything, okay. How's the scaling on that? Because normally, like, GC combos scale pretty bad. Okay. Oh, that's just Harry. Her dog is named Harry. It's great. Whenever she gets hit, the dog like flinches. Or whenever she missiles, the dog like flinches. Pretty cute. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Ow! It'd be awesome if they were on like Abaraya stage with Gallon, Harry, and the Shiba in the blanket. Top 10 anime betrayals. Yeah, the dog's name is Harry. Her butler is lurking around too. Comes out during some of her win poses, I think. According to this wiki, that guy's name is Mr. K. I don't know what that... That's all it is. Yeah, that player is Rene, who is incredible. I had the fortune of getting crushed by him. I played him for like an entire like day, pretty much, and I spent probably it was like 100 yen a play. I probably spent 4,500 yen. Yeah, that guy does not make mistakes. But I'm not sure if he said he was going to retire from Vampire recently after Evo Japan happened. Yeah, he definitely runs the streams whenever he's on during casuals. It's kind of crazy. What consistency. Nishiken is awesome, dude. That guy's crazy Morgan. His approaches are like incredible, and like when he gets going, like all the sequences, like he does like back turn dashes and stuff, like the stuff that Divas is trying to do, pretty much. Really awesome to see. I took like a couple of games off of him when I started playing him, and then he just turned it up and crushed me. Like the level of adjustment he had was just insane. My offense went from working to not working. Hey, what's up, Base Virtuoso? How's it going? Bagel, you want to knock, like on knockdown, you want to hold the corner by toy touching. Bagel's pretty good right now with a lot of characters, I think. Ooh, nice. There you go. Yes, toy touch. Nice. Great delay. Hop MK, 2MP, Dancing Flash. Yeah, Bagel's better at overhead links than I am. Ooh, nice unblockable there. Nice ES command grab keychain. Shut that shit down. If anybody's watching and isn't subbed to our YouTube channel, please click on that link and just give us a sub. It would help us out a lot. That's where all of our stream archives are uploaded to. Yeah, we're trying to get to 10K. I think we're at... What are we at right now? We're at 8.4K. All of our Combo Breaker 2025 footage is uploaded to YouTube right now, aside from Real Vampire Hours, which I'm trying to get done right now. But yeah. We had some really good Third Strike, Super Turbo, and Vampire Savior over the weekend, as well as Guilty Gear Accent Core Plus R and Neo Turf Masters. Was that over? Are they taking a break? QK? He does have a green color, doesn't he? I swear, Sasquatch, all of his colors are apparently named after, or not named, themed after ice cream flavors. I guess he doesn't. Oh, one of his auto guard colors is, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's got a mint green color, but I'm pretty sure that's only selectable in Arcade Edition or Aesthetic Edition, which is a ROM hack by Kyle W and MVP that we use for tournaments and stuff. So in Vampire Savior, there's Auto Guard, which is like a option in the dip switches, which is like a mode that's not really allowed, and it's turned off on like, you know, tournament setups and stuff. But in Aesthetic Edition, it is either Light Punch plus Light Kick or Medium Punch plus Medium Kick to select those colors. Each character has 2 additional colors. Yikes, that pressure. This is a pretty good set. I'm just enjoying watching. Sorry. During what animation? I missed it. You can cancel the pre-jump frames for command grab so they're off the ground. Yeah. That was Keychain doing like 62142. I don't have a numpad to look at right now. Half circle back and ending in up back, and you cancel the pre-jump frames into the grab, and they'll be floating. What about 2LK? Oh, I thought that was just you end your command grab and up back, and you cancel pre-jump frames into it. All tied up. You know, I don't know what they say. Nice brunch. Ooh, big damage. Again? Ooh, disgusting. Disgusting. All right, Miller. Thanks for hanging out, dude. I'll catch you later. Hit me up if you want some games. It's just kind of like an anti-air. It's got its very specific uses. Kind of unsafe. You might as well just do ES Ice Tower, but there's some ranges at which it will hit where Ice Tower won't. I think I'm gonna make this my last set that I watch. Gonna call it a night and kind of unwind a little. I've been kind of going nonstop since we got home from Combo Breaker. Or maybe not. Maybe Action Hank will join me. I mess around with shader glass. Hey, hello. What's up? Oh, let me... I think you're live now. I got Action Hank on the mic with me. Just chilling. Combo Breaker is awesome, man. Yeah, you should be 2 hours behind if we're in Central Time. Yeah. Yeah. I was like, hey Luke, do you want to do the awards ceremony? Yeah, I know. No, it's perfect. Like nobody could do it better than Luke, I think. Yeah, I think all the pairings are pretty good this year. It was Hagare. Hagari. Oh, people don't hear you. Hang on. I gotta fix that. Thank you. I don't know why that's not working. Oh, I do know why. Yeah, it's like a weird problem. I'll get it fixed. Sorry, everybody. I think you should be good now. Can you say something? Nope, not yet. A window has to be open on my side. Yeah. I can't, for some reason, I can't. Okay. Can you say something now? There we go.
Hello, everybody. Yeah,
We're good now.
we're gonna do the old school method of 2 cans on a string from Phoenix to Cincinnati.
Yeah, it's
Hi,
2
everybody.
cans to Tucson.
Yeah. They should be out this weekend, so excited to see Tristan and Thai, and hopefully Nana Watts and a few others come out.
Do you have locals on Saturday or something?
Yep, we got our Vampire Savior Third Strike mystery game that I run.
Cactus
local,
League?
so. Yep, and we're gonna have a post-tournament Glizzy bracket. I'm gonna be grilling up some hot dogs.
Hell yeah. You should make some Skyline chili for everybody.
You know, the they do sell, I believe, the store-bought, canned version, but it just ain't the same. And yeah, I want to like get hired at a Skyline or a Gold Star and just work a day and as a cook and then steal the recipe and quit.
Steal the recipe? There's no recipe, man. They don't give you that. I worked at Skyline. You just take a big meat cube and throw it in some boiling water, and it's got all the spices and stuff. There's no. You chop it up with a big metal ore.
I'm gonna find a company that makes the meat cube, Nintendo Meat Division.
Retrieve cube.
Retrieve cube.
That's what Jake said. What's up, Jake?
Must retrieve a meat cube. Yeah, what's up, Jake? Good stuff. Making top 24 as well. I didn't catch any of your. I caught your pools match. But I don't think I caught your top 24 match.
Yeah, dude. Plenty of people like stepped up. Like Luminati got top 8 for the first time. So did GBH, the old grand butthole.
Thought you were about to say GB Ursine for a second there.
No.
Instead of GHB, he's GBH. I'm not sure which one's better.
Fuzzy Slugs got 9th again, which is like comical.
I know. I was telling Engine Number 9 that while we were watching, because it was, I think, his. He is usually typically somehow in losers in top 24, or he gets knocked to losers in top 24. And then that crucial to make top 8 match comes up, and I have gate kept him. I think. I know I have
for sure.
Good chunk of people throughout. I mean, because he's been going there since he was like a 13 kid, right?
Yeah.
Which is crazy, and that's awesome. I mean, not just combo breaker, right? It was like UFGT. I don't know if he went to a Midwest Championships before that got rebranded. Sort of. It wasn't exactly.
I think UFGT like 7 was one of the first ones he went to.
Okay. Is he Chicago, like local, or is he somewhere near that area?
I think he might be like
Iowa
Oklahoma or something.
Oh shit! Okay. Interesting. But yeah, that was cool. I need to catch up on Mystery Game Tournament, wherever that was streamed and recorded. I need to find, unless they don't do recordings. Mystery Game.
I got a good screenshot of Fuzzy after one of his 9th place. Here, I'm putting it on stream.
Yeah, I know. It's especially. It's like just. You don't care as long as you make top 8, like to get at least over to that hurdle, and it's still like so many years in a row getting so frequently close, but no cigar has got to be very frustrating. I mean, he
Yeah.
want to say it was the last combo breaker at Pheasant Run, which was the only one I ever attended there, which was great. But I seem to recall I went 0-2 in that bracket in V7. I lost to, I believe, Diando either first and then, or maybe it was Fuzzy Snugs.
Which tournament was this?
Might have been combo breaker like 2017, 18, something like that. It was not the one that Nakanishi attended, but it was
That was 19.
believe, okay. Well, maybe it was the one before that then. Maybe it wasn't the last year at Pheasant Run. Maybe it was like 18. I know I went. I have
2018 was the one I think that I want to say Mar won, or that was 2017.
Oh, that could be.
Because it's like Igloo won one and Mar won one, and I'm not sure which year is which.
I think it was the year maybe Mar won. Because didn't we had like the retro room, and then for top 8 we descended into like the main big arena.
Like Spookies?
Yeah, like
that happened like that happened before we started streaming there.
And I want to say it was Diando and James Chen doing commentary for that.
Oh, that was 2017 then.
Okay, then it was 17. That was the same year I did Acid before the team tournament.
Mighty Mar won that one.
Okay, see, I don't remember certain details. I remember some very vividly. I remember smoking an entire pack of cigarettes in a night with Slayer.
That sounds right.
Yeah. And then going to bed with the Golf Channel on to unwind.
Well, we were at the Pheasant Run, so it makes sense. Play some golf.
You could drown in pools because there's 4 of them. 2 of them are indoor. Well, there was. I mean, there's probably still pools there. I just wouldn't recommend you swim in them.
It didn't stop Luke.
Yeah. R.I.P. One-Eyed Willie. But let's see. Jake was asking me for some Popcorn Baron Rex there before he went and bought some. Said he tried the butter chicken and that it was quite good. I told him avoid the Cajun and the Nashville hot. I don't think either of those.
Is that the one that fucked you up?
No, the one that fucked me. I mean, I can.
Oh, that was the White Devil, right?
Yeah, it's White Devil. I can totally eat something that spicy in terms of handling it on my tongue. Like, I've fried my taste buds long enough in my life that it's not. It is still felt for sure, but I can get through it.
Yeah.
I would within like an hour after eating just a small handful of the White Devil. Like an hour or so after eating, I would immediately get massive stomach cramps, and then the next, like, following that, it was just horrible. So I can't do it anymore. Like, I would love to, but I mean, I got poison gas build up in there very quickly. So.
Yeah. You gotta ES gas to get it out of there.
6 meters and everything is full screen right now, so yeah.
He's a fish player, so it's fine.
Yeah.
Come on,
wow,
baby.
Popcorn Baron posting all weekend long. Please pick up your orders. We have hundreds. Now, this is gamers.
Hey, thanks for the sub, Jordan.
You need to stop behaving like dumbass society behaves and do shit like that. Don't order online Popcorn Baron and then not go get it. I don't care if your Strive pool is running 2 hours late. Go fucking give that man your end of the agreement that he made with you. So, I mean, that line is massive. I've waited an hour plus to just get my order, so.
They got through it all, apparently.
That's good. Yeah. Always love to see it. I didn't see too much merch stuff, like pictures or anything. I saw Thygodos was there again, which is I usually always get book of stickers from her booth.
His booth.
His booth. Oh, I'm sorry. I always just see the Twitter pictures, or at least when usually a woman is working at the booth, unless.
Oh, there may be, but there was somebody that was like working with them. I don't know what happened, but they no longer work with them. That was Excelina, named after. Yeah. You know that Namco Mr. Driller cab that we played on?
Yes.
That's an Excelina cab.
Oh, really? The red cab, the famous Arcade Legacy cab? Yeah.
The one that I cut my finger on tech hitting?
Yeah, it had that possibility. I mean, you know,
The
for what
fucking
we
rusted
had
screw in
then,
the corner.
I still love that cab
Oh yeah.
for what it was. It is nice.
What's up, Ray?
3S, Excelina threes, excellent, not
Yeah.
3S. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Other than that, I got nothing much else going on. I finished all of Baldur's Gate, Tactician. Finally, Vengeance Paladin. Alley's pretty easy to beat that game with.
Guild is done, Ray. You're done.
Just finished last route raid on the Shaman. Guild is done. Yeah, I mean the guild is done. I have not been keeping up with WoW. Isn't like classic like all the way back to like Mists of Pandaria now or something stupid? Like
He's playing classic.
yeah, but I thought classic like mimicked retail in a way and like stayed classic, but you get the expansions. Am I wrong? Isn't or is it just like in Burning Crusade right now or something?
Ray can answer that. I have no idea.
Yeah, I haven't been out of the WoW loop very long time, like since original Wrath of the Lich King.
Oh, got a big buzz there. Can you hear the game, by the way?
No,
You cannot hear the game. Okay.
no.
Very cool.
It's got an interesting retro kind of scale to it, though. It looks like it's on a PVM.
Oh,
baby.
yeah. No, I have a thing called shader glass that I put over it.
Yeah, that's it. Okay. Yeah, it's a cool effect. I like it.
Why can I not?
Yeah, I remember Dom explaining how there's sound now, but now the picture's small. Okay, we're good. Yeah, Dom was just explaining to me how insane, like, just how figured out Classic is now. Oop, now I'm getting some choppiness. Picture. Yeah, it's a little laggy.
Just gonna have to deal with it, I guess.
Alright, no problem. Wonder if I stop watching stuff. That'll fix it. No. Oh well.
Let me
Here,
restream it.
turn the sound on and then that happens. Let's see, I picked up the game Hi-Fi Rush recently because my friends recommended I get Xbox Games Pass, which I did, but I was getting it to try out Clair Obscura. And then I found out my gaming laptop ain't powerful enough for that game. I was like, yeah, I knew this time would come when a desktop was going to be necessary, so...
Yeah, Hi-Fi Rush is pretty good.
Yeah, it is. I really enjoy the kind of No More Heroes vibe to it, along with the kind of the rhythm gamey vibe that it I don't know, incorporates some interesting ideas as well. I like concept games like that.
Yeah.
Where they have an interesting mechanic in the world and they really build the game around it.
Is the feed better for you?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes. Yeah, like it. I don't know. This is just a testament to like a lot of indie developers or games that are not done by committee. They get like there's not so many cooks in the kitchen trying to like make sure a game is like hits every demographic and is a retail success, but they also don't need it to be a massive retail success because they don't have as much overhead. Like all those AAA games have to sell well or the company explodes. So that's the hole they've put themselves in now.
Well, I think Tango GameWorks or whatever is like gone now.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, shit. I was just talking to friends about Rumbleverse the other day, and I was like, man, I wish that game would come back.
The best battle royale right there.
It's the only battle royale I don't even really play them, but I enjoyed still watching people play.
I had so much fun playing that with Sketch.
Yeah, your 2-on-2 adventures were really funny.
Speaking of that, I saw Keats at Combo Breaker.
Yeah, he usually goes.
Yeah, I
usually
was
run
just
into him for a bit too.
we finished top 8 and like Keats was like right there. I was like, oh hey.
Yeah. Yeah, usually that's when he pops up. I think I saw him when I was like on my good run the other year, and he's like, "Hey, man." I was like, "Oh, wow." But yeah, why wouldn't he be there? He lives around there, right?
He lives in Orlando, dude. He works at Iron Galaxy
What?
Orlando. Yeah,
Oh,
he's
I
been in
didn't know
Orlando
that.
for like years now.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Like at least 8 years. Oh, grandma. That's
Oh,
the
nice, Ray.
granny butthole.
I just, oh god, I just saw Ray's comment about getting an ITG Mania PC set up in his DDR cab. That's definitely the way to do it.
Yeah, Ray's got the Dream Arcade.
Got to get you a Sound Voltex cab whenever I visit, buddy. I need to get my own, honestly, like a older one. But
Yeah,
I actually wouldn't mind buying the one at Electric Bat. I'm paying for it
yeah.
practically.
When I get to $1,800 or whatever, can I have this? You know?
Yeah, yeah. When I have, I probably play like I probably spend there on average like $10 every time I go. That's 30+ songs, so that keeps me pretty busy. Four beers, 30 songs. Pretty good session every time.
Gave one away? Damn. Oh, Constant MG, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate it.
You want to switch from round one? I remember the DDR player that gave me my Konami card in Dayton. After doing that, he's like, "I'm gonna go win some ramen real quick," and he just runs over to the claw machine that has the giant like year supply pack of ramen, and he fucking wins it. And he's like, "I actually don't know what I'm gonna do with all of this ramen."
Well, you're gonna eat it.
I haven't been to the round one in quite a while out here. It's just not really worth, like, it's loud and busy. I mean, I could bring headphones, but I don't. And, yeah, it's kind of out of the way. I don't know, I could give a million excuses why I don't go, but it's also very expensive. Like, I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
$5 probably a play or some crazy shit like that when you account for points, card points. I hate the way the Dave and Buster's game works, card system works.
Yeah, that's what it's like at Pinball Garage. You don't actually know how much you're spending unless you do, like, math.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. There's always, like, they're always gonna, like, was it, like, overestimate or whatever, like, round up your cost, essentially. So
Yeah.
if it was a dollar game, it's actually more like $1.25 or something like that. So you just slowly lose more money than you would normally. Ugh. Bagel pressure. Wi-Fi Sasquatch.
UK Sasquatch.
Yeah, we got to come up with more footy chants for Bagel. Got to copy some of the lads. Bagel's not even old enough to have a cheeky pint. He's not in America.
I think he can drink in the UK now.
Oh, in the UK? Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Hey, you can't hear. That's a good deal. Spending $200 to get $350 worth of Switch. Not bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
I
There you go.
yeah, I honestly would. I'm gonna wait a while, but like a special edition, I would want possibly comes out with like the game that it's with on the Switch too. But I lost my Switch in the divorce, so
And now you can get a
That's
Switch
okay.
too.
right. wife too.
Yeah.
Waifu. But yeah, I pretty much played like every game I had wanted to. I was like going back into like the Super Nintendo emulator and playing like Breath of Fire and shit by the end there. So
I've been playing through that recently too. Not
which
on the
one?
Switch, but Breath of Fire 1.
Oh wow, okay, yeah. I beat it. I beat 1 and 2, but man, I have like almost no recollection of those games. I have a little bit. I remember there's like a lot of half animal, half human type creatures across the games that you can play as, and they
Yeah.
get like, I don't know, on the overfield map or whatever, you can like swim with the fish and stuff like that.
Yeah, you get to turn into like a bird. And...
Or yeah, you become something that they can do.
Yeah.
Fusing with them. Yeah.
There's that one character that has all the fusions. That shit's cool.
Oh yeah, there's like 3 character fusions you can do that, and like depending on who you fuse, there's a couple different combination possibilities if I recall. I don't know, cool
There's
game,
at least
like,
4.
concept-wise. Pretty cool game concept-wise for an early RPG like that. I should honestly. Does if it has PS1 cores, it has Legend of Dragoon, doesn't it?
Well, yeah. You just anything on PlayStation you can emulate now. So
Sure. I would probably play that.
why not Breath of Fire 3 and 4?
I never played 3. I do remember 4 getting it as like a Blockbuster rental just to check it out, and I thought it was pretty cool. My friend,
3 and 4 are both really good.
I had a friend growing up who was like major into RPGs and like got every JRPG all the time and like beat the dog shit out of all of them.
Mhm.
Like wouldn't stop until he had everything, and he would like bring over some of his games, and I would just be like, yeah, I'm probably not going to play this, so just like show me your save file, show me the final boss or whatever.
Yeah.
So yeah. Vagrant Story.
Yeah, I have a save going on Vagrant Story, but I kind of abandoned it.
I too was playing like Final Fantasy Tactics, I want to say, maybe on my Steam account, and I just or it was like also Tactics Ogre. And I got bored. I was like, yeah, I know. I mean, it was great a while back, but just not hitting the same anymore. It's not the game's fault. You know, I did get that. Tried the TMNT Castle Crashers like beat 'em up remakey type game.
Oh, how
that
like
you
the
have,
roguelike
Shredder's
game?
Revenge. No, not the roguelike. I want to play that too, actually, but Shredder's Revenge.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, pretty fun. I loved the drum and bass soundtrack for like the City Surfing or whatever that they had. It was like a remix.
I only play a little bit of it, and I don't remember any of it.
It
was
a
on Game
quick-
Pass.
Yeah, it was a very quick like. Oh wait, are you talking about the roguelike?
Shredder's Revenge.
Oh yeah, okay. It took me like a Sunday afternoon to get through all of it, but
I played.
yeah, the soundtrack was great.
Mister's got TMNT, the arcade game, and Turtles in Time, the arcade game,
Oh, of course.
as cores now. So
Cowboys of Moo Mesa.
I don't remember that one being available, but
That was just a not great Sunset Riders.
Yeah.
And I really, it's actually mind-boggling to me that there's never really been a Sunset Riders reattempt of any sort. Not a remake, not a, homage type game. I don't know.
yeah,
I'd like to see it. That's a retro game type currently kind of missing from the modern market is a good side-scroller shooter.
so we're streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. We
Yeah.
started doing that last night. Danny S says, I remember me and my homies laughing about the final boss.
Uh,
Which final boss? Like TMNT? Not sure.
Here, I'll pop out YouTube as well. Can I pop out YouTube chat? I think I can.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, I got both chats up now. I can interact with both audiences.
That's a
What's
cheeky,
up, Marikame?
cheeky Huntsman Super.
What up, Ryan Reynolds? Good stuff. And you'll break top 8 any combo breaker now, I'm sure of it. Gotta get on whatever Granny Butthole's on. He's probably just playing Mar a lot locally.
Yeah, I don't know.
He seemed to, yeah, very much improve very quietly. Like I have not, I only see him at combo breaker, and
Yeah, he posted saying
every time
that
he does better.
he went from 0-2, and then 8 years later he's in top 8.
That's yeah. See, journey earned.
Yeah.
Super Shredder final boss for that game was no joke. He was kind of, one of those can't touch me pattern bosses at the end there. It was rough.
Yeah, that game was designed to take your quarters, though.
Yeah. Oh, I mean,
All
like
of
Super
those
Shredder
Konami
in
beat 'em
the
ups.
Steam game or whatever, the
Oh,
Shredder's
okay.
Revenge, he was even kind of difficult. I mean, the game overall not hard. Like I had amassed so many extra lives by the end of that, even on like just normal difficulty. It was very easy.
Ooh, nice links there. Ooh!
Oh, got
That
the
was
fall. Nice beam.
That thing does, like, no damage.
Yeah.
Oh, this is bad.
Come on, Keychain, you had it. Gotta close it out,
Oh!
not get crossed up. That's gonna hurt. Not gonna kill though. One more hit.
Nope.
Oh, nice. Avoids it. I like the missile. It maybe needs to do another one. I don't know. Nice. Oh, no, drops the link. That would have been it. We are... Trades the missile, though. Stays alive.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can link off of the knife fall, too.
Yeah. He does kind of play the game Tekken-like in that way.
I like the stutter step dashes.
Yeah, they really fake you out. It's always hilarious when it's a Boletta mirror and they're both just screaming at each other. I want to say that was like Frosty Faustings or something. It might have been Keychain against Grey Lost Soul, and they were just running away from each other. It was just the audio in the ballroom there at Frosty Faustings, the retro room, was just little girls screaming.
Yeah. Thanks for the sub, Hatsune Mike. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I did see they announced Armor King. I do have Tekken 8 on my laptop, and I don't really play it much, but...
It's
now
crazy
they
that you can
announced
play
Armor King, I'm
Tekken
like,
8 but not Clair Obscura.
yeah, I might give Clair Obscura another try, see if maybe it's just like a driver thing or something, I don't know, but it was not really loading the main, like when the app was trying to load the game, it was not doing it, and it...
If you haven't updated your drivers in a while, it's probably what's going to help.
I do pretty much on a weekly basis.
Oh, okay.
I usually check it like at least once a week, if not every time I turn my laptop on.
Yeah, Jake, you told me that you were probably going to stop playing Tekken, and then that was before the Armor King announcement, though, so...
Yeah.
That makes sense.
I don't know, I would only have a gimmick. I just don't take Tekken seriously. I do sometimes like enjoy playing it, and just visually it can be a pretty cool game, but
You
I
gotta
know competitively, so
Tekken it to the streets.
no.
Okay.
I do remember somebody like the first day or like day 0 of Combo Breaker, somebody had a picture of a cross, and they had the escalator, and I think it was that what's his name? Like the white dude, like Chad Michael Murray is the
It's
that's an
not
actor.
Chad Michael Murray. It's Michael Murray.
It's just Michael Murray, yeah. He was on one escalator going up, and Harada was on the opposite escalator going down. And somebody was just like, "Where's Dre La Soul when you need it?"
Oh
Like,
yeah.
man.
I think that was Hillary that might have posted that.
Oh, that's great.
No, it wasn't Hillary. It was somebody in the Discord, the Vampire Discord, though.
Yeah, I'm interested in seeing what a new VF would look like. You know, they're kind of taking some directional changes with the game. I understand, got to do something new. The blocking seems interesting. The way at least it animates, you know, being all more realistic.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll see. It could still be really fun. As long as they keep my man El Blaze around,
Hot dog.
the best. All right. But I would also definitely pick Leon, whatever you want to call him, Leon Kennedy.
Sure, yeah. It's Leon
Such a
F.
good
Kennedy.
character.
He's French. Leon French Kennedy.
Is that like RFK Jr.?
Yeah. Maybe minus the brainworm.
I mean, if he's playing Resident Evil 4, he could have a brain worm. You never know.
It is Las Plagas, pretty
I
much.
was gonna say, yeah.
I love Luke's RFK Jr. impression. It's perfect.
I can't strain my vocal cords like that.
I can't either. I don't even want to give it a try.
I went to the Umbrella Corporation to audit it, and I got auditism, where they make the red Sour Patch Kids. The orange ones make you gay. Everybody knows that.
Yep.
God, what a waste of a human being and money.
Mhm.
Like, all of your relatives are horrible people. Well, a lot of them got their just desserts karma and got off quickly, sometimes by their own hand, really. And then,
Yep.
and the only one that lived a really long time killed a woman in his car and got away with it by drowning her and off of a bridge.
Holy shit.
So, yeah, that was Ted, which made no sense
Theodore.
because, yeah, his name was, well, his name wasn't Theodore. I believe his name was Was it Edward? Let me. I gotta fucking Google
It's
this now.
Tedward.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. They nicknamed him Ted, but that's not his like. But Ted isn't short for Theodore. Yeah,
Oh.
his name is Edward, so he
Oh.
should have been Tedward.
Weird.
Yeah, not Ed, right? Like it's right there. No. Died in 2009. I vaguely remember that because should not shock you. My parents baked a cake that day that said Ted's dead, hooray.
That tracks.
But I would not dissuade the chat for baking a cake when you want to celebrate somebody's death. I think that's acceptable. If you you know, you hate hard enough in that sense, it must have meant something. So you make whatever you want to make and dedicate it to the lack of their memory. Nice. It was nice to see Illuminati getting top 8 for, I think, a first for him there. I saw him popping off a couple times. Miller 2B did pretty well.
He did.
Yeah, no shock there either. He's done so well. Oh, obviously the clipped moment, you know, the standout moment was the D-Bus Cryptic Needle pose. That was
Yeah, I had to make that the thumbnail when I saw it.
Accidental Renaissance.
Did you see the Third Strike
Not
thumbnail?
really. Purposeful Renaissance. What's that?
Did you see that Third Strike thumbnail?
Oh, was it the guy in the Hugo suit?
Yeah, the Sylvester.
Yeah.
That guy's awesome.
Yeah, he was really good too. A lot of it was another year of a lot of people going like, wait a minute, one, Chris G plays this, and two, he's really good. And it's also like, yeah, his level. He's always beaten Chicago a lot. I want to say he's won another Third Strike combo breaker like not too long ago, really.
Let me check.
It was when we were in a smaller ballroom, but still at the Renaissance. Actually, that's pretty funny.
We were only ever in the ballroom that we are in at the Renaissance. Yeah. It's been like the layout has been like retooled a couple times.
I gotta imagine that's been it, because maybe was it a different hotel then?
I mean, it was Pheasant Run and then Renaissance.
Oh, okay. No, it was the Renaissance. I swear it was one of the years I went, and I got top 8. I got like 5th. Sketch beat me. That was on that stage, huh? It just seems so much smaller.
Yeah.
I don't
know. Chris G won Combo Breaker 2022 Third Strike.
Okay, then that was one of them I was at.
And he didn't enter anything else until 2025. Any other Combo Breaker until 2025.
Okay.
For Third Strike.
Yeah, I mean, there was maybe leftover community feelings there regarding the incident at the Jazzy Circuit a couple years ago or so. I can't remember.
I'm not even sure what you're talking about.
He got, I think, DQ'd or something happened, and there was like a call made at the tournament that he did not agree with, and I think he like self-DQ'd like from the entire thing after. It was like a winner's match, and then he just said nah, and I think he was like getting towards top 8 when he did that, so it really kind of fucked with the bracket weird. It's something like that. I don't know. Okay. I believe one of the players here currently playing on stream, Mr. Mookie Wilson, has first-hand knowledge of experiencing that, so he could tell you. I believe he was getting hype maybe against Christian.
UFGTX was at the Crown Plaza in Rosemont, Illinois.
Yeah, UFGT.
That's where the first combo breaker was too.
Yeah, I want to say it was in like Rosemont for the majority of the time. It was there, right? Like.
Yeah.
The only other thing was Nickel City Arcade in Waukegan.
Well, that was like Midwest Championships, right?
That was Midwest Championships, yeah. That was kind of a bit longer of a drive outside of Chicago. It was like another like 40 minutes.
Yeah, I didn't make it out to those.
I only did once.
I remember hearing that they had the mystery game tournament where it was like super turbo, but all the monitors were upside down.
There was that. They made them play Second Impact, and they removed for each player they took away a different button. They just disconnected it, so you just didn't have that button. But it was different depending on what side you played on. So you'd have to first RPS for P1 or P2, and then you found out what you couldn't use.
Yeah.
I believe Justin Wong got pretty far in that tournament. I believe I saw him have to race the arcade superbikes for one of the rounds against somebody, and then they had to play that spider stomping like ticket kids game.
Oh yeah.
DDR for children, basically. Yeah. And they did have Project Justice, I want to say, there in a cab, and they had like Tekken 5 at the time, and that was, or sorry, Tekken 6, like the arcade version of Tekken 6, the one that never actually made it to the US, really. Like, it did, but just in arcades. Like, was it Bloodline Rebellion or whatever? DR? I can't remember.
Yeah, Tekken 5 DR?
Yeah, no,
or
it's
that's
6.
Dark Resurrection or whatever. 6
Yeah.
BR.
BR, yeah. Okay. Bloodline Rebellion. Yeah, that was the home version that we all played. I remember when Splooch worked at the Newport GameWorks, he was like, we got the Tekken 6 cab in when it was like brand new.
Oh yeah, that's when I was like starting to come around, and I remember going to a Tekken Thursday or whatever down in Newport, and I was like, I don't play Tekken, but I want to meet people.
Yeah, and it was also just fucking, like, it was a cool time, because, yeah, you just had the one cabinet, but you had a pretty decent showing of players, and even people who were just kind of like, they only came to the arcade, really. You never saw them at tournaments or anything, but they still played. And we would just get, he's like, here's the technique. You buy the hour card, and then the swipe on the Tekken machine is not, like, there's no regulator on it that, like, prevents you from double swiping. And
yeah, so you just load that shit up.
So yeah, we just had 99 credits at all times in the machine, and we just played until close, basically, and nobody had to put up a quarter. You just waited in line. It was kind of an interesting time, and
yeah, I remember.
Never really.
I remember that Phil like ordered like player cards from Japan, and you could like give him money, and he'll give you a player card. So I ended up having one. I don't know where it's at, but I still have it somewhere.
Man, I think I got rid of my initial D card.
I still got those.
Initial D machine, but yeah, I don't play it. I never play that game. We had it at the gaming zone here in Tempe for a while, but not anymore.
They had Initial D 8 cabs at Combo Breaker.
Nice. Yeah, how was that arcade room you were saying?
That arcade room was fucking awesome. I don't know if he's still in here, but it was like Psychic Drive brought cabs, and then like there was like Arcade Random Posting. There's like a local guy named Psycho Mantis that had cabs there, or boards or something. Gigacerts from like Tennessee, who was at Mackay 2023.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that name.
Yeah, he brought a Breakers Revenge.
Chicago,
yeah, I got to play that a little bit. That game's goofy as shit. But they had like a bunch of pinball machines all on free play that were like freshly unboxed for the event.
Oh, sick. That's
dude,
awesome.
they were all limited edition.
Nice. Yeah.
So they had the. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I had nothing.
They had the D&D with the moving dragon that spits balls out of its mouth during multi-ball.
Oh, nice. I'm pretty sure Electric Bat has 2 D&Ds, and they have whatever one that is, like the premium or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I never know. Like, there's usually like 3 editions.
Yeah, I don't like that part about pinball, but
Same.
Jesse says that a lot of times the LE isn't worth the extra money because it doesn't really add anything. It just kind of changes, like, some of the stuff. Like, in King Kong, for instance, the brand new one, the LE has, like, a physical gong that you have to hit it through. And sometimes it would swing back and spit your ball back at you at, like, an incredibly fast rate. And so it could just, like, send it straight down the middle.
Man, I'm looking just at Stern's website. I never thought that they would just have pins, like, just straight for sale, like, out of the box.
Well, that's like their whole business.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like, the lower end of their newest machines is still $7,000.
Yeah, and, like, it's like, each LE is, like, at least $12K, which is, like, insane. So there was, like, over $100,000 worth of pinball machines there at Combo Breaker.
That is insane.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would, you know, if I ever came into some money, I would buy one.
Sure.
Deadpool still 7K. Damn. I would hope that would have gone down. Okay. Oh, hey, Jurassic Park Home Edition. That's 6K.
Oh, nice links, dude. That's hot. Great command grab. I think that's gonna close it out with the pursuit. Yep. Oh, Hatsune Mike owns 4 Sterns. Yeah, like, I was playing the King Kong Pro today, and I was like, this is, like, better than the LE, I think. 1, it worked. 2, like, the gong is a scoop and not like a target that you bounce off of. so it was like way easier to hit,
Oh,
and it didn't spit it out back at you.
yeah. I was playing all banana themed music in Carlos's channel earlier. I was watching.
Did you play Banana Phone?
I did not play Banana Phone. Fuck.
What are you doing?
I played the Agrolites, the banana.
Oh yeah,
song.
that's the other good one.
Ripe Angry. Yeah. And I also had the Dickies, the Banana Splits, like punk version that was featured in the film Kick-Ass. And then I don't know, this was like when viral videos were the kind of just memes in general, and that was the only like crossover of internet into current culture. But there was a group called Tally Hall that made a song called Banana Man that got semi-popular on the internet. Featured a bunch of guys wearing ping pong ball eyeballs that were like oversized and creepy looking. But it's not that song. Actually, that I honestly, it's kind of like a comedy group, sort of. I recommend checking out their one like album that they did. Not bad.
Oh, Big Blow, whiff.
Whoop.
Everybody like it.
Everybody likes a big blow. Nice. Use big a blow. Fuck Rob Schneider. I'm a piece of shit.
Yup.
This just inevitably happens during anytime me and Luke are on a microphone. We reference something and then we remember that the person affiliated with it is a giant pile of garbage.
Yeah. That's just how it goes, especially with Luke. He'll reference anything.
Oh yeah. Oh no. When Farhad was watching him, he had never really been exposed much to Luke commentary, and we had like laughing so much. It was hard to keep up.
Yeah, I kind of want to do a recap stream where we just essentially roundtable watch top 24, top 8.
Yeah, talk about your experiences. Yeah, that'd be great. Ethan obviously did great.
Dude, I thought Ethan had me.
Yeah, he was looking like pretty in control there.
Even like in the matches that I won, I felt like I was losing like most of the time.
Wasn't it closer in your initial?
Yeah, it was 2-3 winners finals, 3-1 winners or grand finals.
Yeah.
But even in grand, like all the matches were still really close. Like I would take a bat and have like a huge life lead, and he would just bring it back, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, he had crazy comebacks. It was very fun to watch him this weekend. Like,
yeah, I'm so proud of my dude.
Like, hope that earned him a pretty penny. I will say, I would like to see this change a little. Is the trophy for Combo Breaker has never gotten really a redesign for a long time. They've kind of always had the same one, so it's like you win, but
they used to have like the record style ones where it's like the record-ish on the podium. They had that for a couple years, and then they switched to like the big token one.
Yeah,
and that's the one they've had for the past 3.
Yeah, I'd like to see that changed. You know, maybe they run it for like 5 years or something, but you know, a little variety in the trophies is not just a color gradient change, but just something to make it like, you know, specific to the year. That's if you win enough and you get enough medals and trophies and whatever, it's nice to go back and look at them and kind of try to put together what year that was and what was going on then.
Well, it's got the year on it.
Shut up.
What do you mean, shut up? And Jordan was right. I was looking over at them.
Could ascertain, like, via stream chat that he was doing that.
It was just the way the voice sounded because I was side talking. Yeah. But no, like the first one, the 2016 trophy has powered by Avid. Remember that shit?
No, because I don't have a trophy, sir. Some of us don't have trophies.
No, okay, but Avid was like a sponsor for them, and they went like belly up, or they went to like crypto and shit. And
I don't even remember them at all.
Yeah.
I don't remember what they did. I mean, is that like that gorilla shit or whatever?
It's been so
That's
long that
alright.
I don't remember what exactly happened, but I know it was some sort of bullshit.
It was like crypto.
Yeah.
It was like the NFT. We'll figure out a way to market NFTs to fight against.
Yeah, they did
I
go to
remember
crypto.
me and Jordan and like Jake and maybe Terry and some others were all just kind of, I think Kendra, we were all just standing in like kind of a semicircle, just talking, you know, like catching up with each other. And the Gorilla Grills show up, and they're trying to like hawk their product or whatever, and all of us are just like immediately like, we're trying to like enjoy our time with each other here. Like, go away,
Yeah.
crypto scam. Oh, off the ground. She was off the ground.
Yep.
Nice. Nice. How did she? How can you Tiger Knee that? Like what?
I think you like. So Grubby said it was like if Sass does like 2 LK and gets grabbed, that'll happen.
Oh, okay.
But I thought that you could like jump cancel the command grab where you like ended up back, and then like when you grab, you're just off the ground a little bit.
I had to correct someone the other day with proven footage of it happening to me about throwing fish off of the horseshoe crab.
Oh, was that me and you?
No, that was Ethan.
Okay.
Yeah.
Was that Frosty?
No, that was Combo Breaker. It was the year I think I was just outside of top 8.
Oh, okay. I thought I did that to. I might have done that to Miller at one point. At Frosty during Real Vampire Hours.
Yeah, I mean, it happens. Any character can do it. I just accept Anacris, but yeah. Actually, I haven't tested that. I don't know if he can party hands me or not.
Party hands.
Curious, actually, to find out. Well, I heard
better than the previous name.
That, yeah, I can't really say that theme park in that city in Ohio that's north of Cincinnati. Can't use that name.
Where all the Smash tournaments are.
Yeah, coincidentally, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I had to show somebody footage of that. I'm like, I know that's possible, and I have had it happen to me. Actually, that's why I know. Honestly, in this game, I only know stuff because I've played it for this long. I read wiki occasionally, but I don't know like what we just saw there that Keychain did, like the off the ground situation. You know, that's a Kyle with Tula order.
I tried to look through the esoteric section to find like a clip of that, and then I asked Kyle, and he hasn't responded to me yet.
Yeah, I don't really like. If I have a VSAV like ultra specific question, I just go straight to Kyle. I don't.
Yeah,
I'm like,
pretty
hey,
much
man,
me too.
Happened. What does this mean? Why did this happen? We had a couple like. I know he did the QB Lilith glitch when I played him last in Seattle, but we had. I swear the other day I had a glitch similar to that happen. It was pretty wild. I know Engine number 9's got good with the Jetta screen pull glitch, and it's really crazy when it happens to you. Nice, Apple!
When you do the swipe back?
Yeah, it's like you do crossover pursuit and then swipe back immediately on their roll, and then if they roll a certain way after like a certain move, I think, that they like did previously, something like that. You have to, it's very situational, but it seemed very effective because he just screen pulls you and then he's like back into the neutral in the center right on top of you, and it's like so hard to see what's about to happen. Like the sound Voltex like takes the chart and moves it upside down while you're playing it. Nice. Knockdown paint. What's Evo looking like for you this year?
Me and Ethan are working it.
Oh, nice. Cool. You know what games?
Not yet.
Assigned yet?
Not yet. We haven't even talked flights yet. So, but yeah, me and Ethan are gonna be working a floor stream again.
Well, I will not be there this year, but maybe next year. It's not too unreasonable of a trip drive-wise. It's just money.
Yeah, just don't eat the meat pie that's been sitting in your car for like 12 hours.
Don't tell me what to do. God, that was.
You're not my real dad.
I haven't had fucking food poisoning like that in a long time. Like exorcism style food poisoning.
Yeah.
And it was literally like I woke up from a sound sleep and my body's like, guess what?
It's go time.
You fucked up. I immediately, as soon as I felt it, I was like, oh no, it's the fucking Cornish pasties, isn't it? God, that was a bad choice. Thought they'd be okay. Yeah, it really was. It was probably botched. Yeah. Thankfully, though, over with in like 12 hours. So I was like, well, that's not, I called off work like immediately. I was like, nah, not happening.
Your body hit the dual eject button.
I will be taking this deployment while making my own deployment.
It's a bombardment, really.
I'll be running 2 terminals.
Yeah, ST was hype, but it was run on Mister, and like, dude, we had so many controller mapping issues.
Yeah.
Like
Also, yeah.
I thought ST was gonna be on Supergun.
You also had a Chun Chun Grand Finals, which is I Sleep.
Yeah, Chun Chun, and then controller stick. I think the stick that Angel borrowed had problems because the buttons would stop working, or the buttons would continue to work, but the stick wasn't working.
Weird.
Yeah, it happened 2 times, and then he switched to his own stick, which is confusing because he should have been using his own stick from the beginning. I don't know why he borrowed somebody else's stick.
Remember having to play this rather large gentleman on Third Strike pools one time, and he had this he's like, well, this is like a Chinese knockoff stick, so we'll see if it works. and this was the super guns too that had the problems.
Yeah.
Like with controller updates, and like my stick didn't always work. I think I was borrowing Ethan's stick just to get through pools, and yeah, he probably held up our match for like 20 minutes trying to get his controller to work. We finally moved to a setup where it did, but it was like, I was like, man, can I like DQ this guy?
Yeah, Min was stage managing and setting up people's controllers, and then he was just like, I can't stand this anymore. And I was just like, all right. I was like, all right, I'll stay up here and make sure I get everybody's controls mapped easily, because like,
yeah,
I know all the nuances.
One regret, I have that pocket keyboard now. I need to work on my Mister with it, but that's my one regret about, like, if I were to bring my Mister to an event, having to deal with controller constant bullshit.
Yeah, but like we were using Mister because CPS2, the undammed converters weren't updated, right? And now because of Evo being at Third Strike last year, they've been updated. Yeah. So like all of the new sticks and shit work in some form, and if not, you can get like a Brook Wingman converter to make it easy, right? So we were like, I suggested that we go back to running on CPS2. Because it's like, why not? It's easy for arcade providers to bring boards for it. And with like Paradise Arcade Shop having those like Evo super guns with like the correct wiring and everything, it seems like it'd be easier to provide setups, because like at Combo Breaker, all the Misters besides the one on our stage were provided by people in the community. And so whenever those people were like gone from the ballroom, they took their Mister, which is understandable. So there was like sometimes not casual setups, or there was only one. So I was like, it'd be nice if people could just sit down and plug in their stick without too much of a hassle. Because like I don't want the random like people who don't know how to use Mister trying to muck about in the menus, because it's so easy to fuck it up.
There needs to exist a weird You know what? Just a Brook. Wouldn't like a Brooks converter or something like that solve that issue like right away?
In a way, yeah, but it can also introduce other issues too.
Oh, great. Yeah, I was gonna say like, far short of being like, okay, I'm gonna need every player to form a conga line and plug your stick in and configure it to each Mister setup.
Yeah.
So when you go to play again later, it's not a problem. Like, like at registration table, you have to like go through and plug your stick into Misters.
I actually suggested that like before a top 8, everybody sits down and maps their stick
yeah.
because it's usually like a one-time deal, and then you don't even have to button
Sure.
check.
Yeah, at that point, really good. Like, I would totally agree with that. I mean, I think there's a world definitely for, I think, like, Mr. Tutorial and, like, quick troubleshooting videos and how-tos out there for people, like, or specifically for PO.
There are so many weird scenarios, dude, that, like, you can't just have, like, a page, like, a laminated, like, printout of what to do, because there's, like...
There's still got to be some basics, though, right?
Yeah, but, like... It's so easy for the situation to deviate from the basics.
Well, in that case, just include a little asterisk, like, result mileage may vary if still stumped consult, like, Google, oh fuck. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
That's IT work in general. Like, find thread from dead forum where person who had issue got it resolved by having a lengthy conversation. Or Ryan Reynolds gotta pull out another one here. Movie chain on 10 wins, man. This is when you're in the zone and like can't be stopped. There he goes. Nice blocks. Oh my god, amazing blocks. Getting ready for VSB.
Key changes played UK Sasquatch. This is probably like he can see all the frames now.
Yeah. Good point. Oh, nice. Table flip under the missile. There we go. Walk up, low short, short hop. Has at least a little momentum now. There you go. Stop sign. Oh, misses. Nice ice tower. Oh, here we go. There it is.
Nice. He puts one up on the board again.
Yeah. Takes a 10 piece, but at least gets one. Oh, BRB. I'm grabbing a water.
All right, now that Adam's gone, thanks for sticking with us tonight. I kind of like these little casual streams, like where I'm just like spectating matches and talking. I want to do it more often. I got plenty of time now. Ooh, nice backdash command grab. Pursuit. Didn't take the bat, misses the missile for chip. Oh, good blocks. Just hanging in there. Alright, finally gets it. Oh, that was going to be a command grab. There you go, nice 2-chain into mine. You gotta stop jumping on those missiles, dude. Ooh. Dark Force. Oh, you can't super armor in the air. Oh, no! Is Dark Stalkers on Switch a viable way to learn the game, or is Fightcade the most reliable? So the collection is not that great, but you can use it as a learning tool. But Fightcade is where like all of the community plays, and you will be able to learn faster playing better opponents. So I would definitely say Fightcade's where it's at.
And get actual games. Like Switch doesn't have much of a player base.
That's also true, yeah.
Any non-Fightcade version of this game, it is very difficult to get matches in like consistently. So Fightcade, honestly, not much better in some respects. It depends on the time of day you're on, but there's usually at least like someone like with a 2-bar connection.
Fightcade's been popping since Combo Breaker.
Cool. Let's see.
Yeah, I think that's always the case, like post major, and maybe a little bit before one, because everybody's doing their own training and stuff, you know. But I got to talk to James Chen about CFC, and he was like, "So what would they have to fix for you guys to like CFC?" And I was like, "Well, the game would have to run properly." And I was like, "It randomly plays like sounds that aren't supposed to be there, and then like
I remember that.
the music slows down to like 50% randomly for no explicable reason."
It had a lot of problems, and the number one being so from a player's perspective with this run speed of the game.
Yeah,
changed timings, changed everything. Like
the netcode's not great. Like TNS ran CFC tournament over Halloween last year, and like all of our players that entered like hated it. Ethan said, "I will never play CFC for a tournament again, not even for $1 million." And I was like, and we ran CFC at ECT in 2023, and that was pretty bad. Like, I remember Nakanishi complaining about it, rightfully, not just complaining, but like talking about what he didn't like about it. And we are all like, "Oh, this game feels like bad." And there's like PC fixes you can implement, but like both players have to implement the same fixes or it won't work right. It'll probably make things worse for one person.
We did play that ECT team tournament on cabs, though, if I recall. The one that me and Sketch got 4th at, I think.
What year was that? Was that when it was at the Sheraton or whatever?
Whatever the Stamford, Connecticut place was.
I actually don't even remember what that hotel was. I want to say it was a Hilton because it was the same venue as Evo East from back in the day, right?
Might have been a Hilton. Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
I like that area I was in. Like, the food was pretty good.
I think me and Abby got second in that team tournament, right? It was like Nakanishi and Empty Shiki.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot Nakanishi was there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, also in that team tournament. Yeah, it was your me and Sketch were one fish Jew fit.
Oh boy. Yeah. Yeah, you were.
I needed to write down that team name I was thinking of. Another Two Fish team name. I had one.
God, it's so Boletta like instant overhead MP is like so fucking annoying.
Stop ducking so much and getting hit by it.
Oh yeah, I mean it just looks annoying.
Yeah, it's just her ability to like continue offense by double jumping after a hit. Oh, nice. Yeah, well, no. Prey hits don't help. There we go. Eat the air option.
Yeah, Keychain's defense is pretty good.
Yes.
He just handled those triple overheads.
Has come The classic East Coast strong defense that you see a lot in the
Yeah.
player base.
Probably got to deal with J1 the skate a lot. Missed that dude.
Yeah, oh shit, I forgot. Like, yeah, last I saw him, I think, was in New York City. Pretty
New York City.
sure. New York City. Is that what an
Well,
accent somebody
that's-
from New York sounds like?
No, it's the Pace Picante sauce commercial. Remember that?
Oh God, no.
It's like a bunch
what?
of it was like a bunch of cowboys and like guys talks about salsa from like New York or whatever, and they're like New York City. They stop playing their banjo or whatever, and they all look at him.
They had that nostalgia TV network on, which just plays like all nostalgia slop all day at the bar.
Mm-hmm.
And there's so many commercials from my childhood. I forgot like all about that era of like you gotta call a phone number to order the CD or the whatever thing. It's that like level of ridiculous advertisement. Zoo books, those were definitely in there. But yeah, it's so many fucked up commercials from my childhood.
Yeah, I watched some streamers that pretty much like go through tapes that they've acquired, like VHS tapes.
Yeah.
So I'll see
I've
like a
watched
random
people.
broadcast from like a Cleveland, Ohio TV network airing
That's
like
great.
a Stephen King movie and commercials and all. It's awesome.
Yeah, I kind of like that. I don't know. It is nostalgia core, but I do like it. There's a guy I like sometimes on Twitch that kind of makes like he uses a bunch of just old movies and makes like a mixtape out of it, sort of, and like cuts to various sequences. It's a lot of kung fu films, but
Oh yeah.
it's pretty funny.
I think I know what you're talking about. I can't remember the name of the stream.
Yeah. Wow. I'm not going to direct viewers away from your stream, but what the other thing you just sent me is right now showing some fucking trippy shit.
Yeah. It's like a hodgepodge stream, so you'll see like random shit, and then he'll just like straight up like watch a movie. Like
That's
last
pretty
night, have you seen the movie The Guyver?
No.
Do you know what The Guyver is?
No.
It's like an anime, right? But in like the late 80s, they did a live action Guyver with David Hayter, the voice of Solid Snake, as like the main character, and it's like kind of like a Sentai movie. Yeah, Jordan, Sentai movie, like a Power Rangers type. Really goofy.
I'm sorry to the people in your chat because I'm currently preoccupied watching this other stream now.
That's okay. I've got it up too. This is just like I believe it's just like a music video.
Yeah, but it's fucking dope.
Yeah, that movie was kind of cool. It was also kind of like it's like 80s bad, but like, you know, that can be kind of cool sometimes.
Oh, okay. That was a Future Sound of London video. Alright, I'm gonna stop watching. I'll put this down now. You've not a good thing to give me on a Wednesday night when I gotta work like 12 hours at least tomorrow.
It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, damn. Like I can... Okay.
Ooh. Nice short hop HK. I'm gonna keep saying this, but if you are watching and you are not subscribed to our YouTube channel, I ask you very nicely to sub to our YouTube channel. We're trying to break 10K.
Yes, please. You can see all the replays from this
Every
stream.
everything we do gets put up there. So we've got like, what, we started doing this in like 2017, so we got like 8 years of content there, from all of our Mackays to all of the events that we've worked and all of the
All the
locals we
Moment Slice
streamed.
monthlies.
Yeah, and all of the, well, most of the Moment Slice monthlies. I don't think I got in with it until like,
Yeah, there were a couple on
the
like
seventh
earliest
one?
ones on Ethan's stream, but yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I think he has a YouTube channel. I can't remember. But I remember doing one of those Moment Slice monthlies from like, I was dog sitting from one of my uncle's friends, and I was in his basement, and he had this huge airsoft collection on a bunch of pegboards, and I was just like, I'm live from Ted Nugent's basement.
Yeah.
It was all like bunkery looking too, because it was the basement, so
Yeah.
dim lighting. I just look like a guy who likes to listen to a lot of CB radio.
You're on the police scanner looking for chases or whatever.
On that getting my next door app out, seeing if I can fight crime.
Man, that app sucks. Fuck that. It's just the app to snitch on.
It's not even. I mean, it is, but yeah, it's like. I don't know.
But what was I gonna say? I lost it.
Well, it's gone. Valletta said she shot a missile. It's gone.
I think she says like Don Pisha or something like that.
Yeah, probably. I hear, just like grab my legs. I hear it's gone.
Yeah. L.I. Joe's forever etched that into my memory.
Grab my legs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. No, I remember one of the Frosty Faustings there. I think the only one I've been to. Maybe I've been to two. But I've been to two. But the audience, when it was La Rosa, like going pretty far, they were like, "Grab my legs!" And some people in the audience did not know the meme yet.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
That was 2023 when La Rosa busted me up twice.
Yeah.
And Mar won.
That's right. Grand finals was Mar La Rosa. Yeah.
Yeah. And Mar 6-0. I believe 6-0.
Wow. Yeah.
Let's
That's a pretty
see.
fun tournament. That was the same year I think we found I could bubble, you could hit me, and you would get out of bubble, but the bubble would still be around you.
Oh yeah, that happened. That fucking crazy.
See, yeah, that's those are those esoterics where I'm just like, Kyle, need a Kyle on this one to.
Oh, Martin 6-0 beat 3-0 winners finals, and then 2-3 reset. La Rosa reset, and then Mar won 3-1.
Yeah, I remember it being like a pretty long grand finals between those two.
Yeah.
Very excited. Yeah, I did commentary that year, but
Mar did 6-0 Jay won the skate at a Frosty.
okay. Well, I mean, shit. Jay has unfortunately had some pretty crazy runs. Wasn't it Dyer doing a 10-0 and during your first to 10 things during lockdown, I think? Something like that. I feel like it was on card for one of those was it a monthly? I can't remember. It was like
we did one every month.
Yeah.
We built like a fight card every month.
Yeah.
Yeah, we want to kind of bring that back too.
That was really cool. Yeah, I wish I could do something like that. Actually, you've given me an idea. Depending on how much disposable income I have, I might ask my main flyer artist there for Cactus League to make a t-shirt design. Maybe even our tattoo artist who also does work.
What you should do is you should ask the artist to make something and then sell the t-shirts and then give him money from that.
Okay.
Like a copacetic relationship there.
Yeah, that's what we did with our Third Strike tournament posters for Jazzy.
I played I paid for the first part of the art commission for this year for Makai at Frosty. So that's in the works now, and then I'm gonna pay the rest when it's finished.
I am on the fence. I might still be able to squeeze in Makai, but maybe
I hope so.
Trip to Ohio. Yeah, no, like week, but maybe like a 2 or 3 day excursion. Well, I need at least 3 days to do the tournament, so maybe 4 days. Maybe I take a red eye or something. I'll figure it out. What are the dates of Makai again?
September 5th through the 7th.
Okay.
Registration is going to be up in a couple weeks. Whenever we get the art.
Oh, time to check the work laptop calendar.
Like I've got the fucking page built. I've got the registration ready. Just waiting on the art before I can launch. I don't want to launch beforehand. But I've told as many people as I can that it's coming. So there should be no surprises.
Yeah. Okay, September 5th. What are we doing today? Yeah? So, that weekend's actually not looking terrible.
Hey, you should look at that stream right now.
Oh, God. Sorry, chat. We're
It's
hanging
fine.
out now. At this
Oh,
point.
he switched it. Never mind.
Oh, damn. Okay.
Nice overhead.
Yeah, it's been nice. I see our tournament flyer here and there. Like, it's the one at the arcade now, and people have it in their possession
Oh, cool.
all around in the scene, so it's pretty cool. Yeah. I want to do more stuff like that.
Oh, you said you have like an arcade near you called Starfighters?
Yeah, that's the pinball arcade.
Yeah, I saw the dude at the tournament I was at on Monday with the shirt.
Oh yeah, I guess they do have a shirt. Electric
It was-
Bat has a nice hoodie.
It was like for some like 2024 event.
Yeah. I think I played one of the co-owners of Electric Bat. He was in one of my groupings last night. Trying to remember what machines I played. Basically, with tournament pinball, if the guy or like if the person looks like they're over like 40, they're probably gonna kick your ass. Like,
It's the same way here.
so good. Like, they're ridiculous. There are some younger people there too that are pretty good. But like the veterans, man, they're you think like we're unks playing our 1997 fighting game. They're OGs from the 70s playing their games when they were teenagers. It's fucking crazy. Yeah, no. So I was in a couple groups with guys like that, and I was always last in that case. But I had to play Cleopatra first, and that was a 5-ball game. I was really excited because I had a pretty big lead by ball 3. I was like, oh shit, am I gonna win for once? And then I drained. I was like, well, that's that, and they're like, no, it's a 5-ball game. I'm like, oh, well, that makes sense. It's classic, but damn it, I thought I had crossed the finish line. Celebrated too early.
Those are called like EMs, right?
EMs?
Yeah, like it's a electromechanical or something.
Oh, I didn't know they. Yeah, I believe so. Like, I didn't know they had a term, like an acronym for it. I also found out because I tried to do it, and they're like, "Oh, you can't do that in tournament play." But you know, no harm, no foul. You didn't know, but you're not allowed to like try to tilt, like, nudge the machine really hard if your ball drains in the out lane.
Oh.
So like, if it goes through the out lane, tournament play, you're supposed to not like try to Lazarus ball resurrection that way. You can, I think, still do it if it goes down the middle, but can't if it goes down the out lane. I don't know. I don't know if you can't even do it if it goes down the middle. I'll have to ask. But yeah, I was like, oh shit. Okay. And I got a tilt too on a fucking Aerosmith machine that looked kind of newer. It was weird. I was against a lot of very good veteran players on that one. They were very helpful and nice about like explaining the machine and just fundamental questions I had for them.
Yeah, it's like golf, right? It's like you versus the course. So
Exactly.
you're not like you are competing with people, but you're not like directly competing with people. So
Yeah.
people are happy to share info. Some people want to
Yeah.
wait until after the game to share, which is
That's
fine.
fair. Yeah. No, everybody's like willing to demonstrate parts of the game and explain certain shots or aspects of it. Aerosmith had a weird thing where it could like shoot your ball into a treasure chest that was occupied by something. You could like open the chest up and then do it again.
That's the ghost of Steven Tyler.
But-
He's
Yeah,
alive, but he's
I
still
didn't-
got a ghost.
Didn't care for the theme, but that's how that goes.
There's a lot of pinball games like that, though. The theme is just like total garbage.
Yeah. I would agree. I think Stern does a pretty good job overall. Like, but they also release a fuck ton every year, so they have a few chances to miss.
Got little Uzi Verted. Keychain's defense is crazy.
Yeah,
He's been hanging on.
he's just not allowing like any
Look at that.
cheeky hits here, and
Oh, okay.
Sasquatch is the king of those. Like one small open, you just can't. You have to be sealed airtight on your defense against him.
Yep.
And that requires blocking a little bit longer than you normally feel comfortable doing for a lot of people.
Yeah, you have to look for something to commit to a tech hit against that will push him away so you can't just get right back in your face. And if you try to do it too early, you're gonna get hit. You're gonna leak a normal and get hit.
Yeah, Keychain's done a good job too of keeping the sky pretty much dominated, and it seems like Sasquatch can only really get like a jump, like light kick, to just kind of disrupt the air-to-air game plan, but it's never enough to get it to stop. Really,
Well,
it's not enough of a deterrent.
Really, to shut down air to airing like that and prevent yourself from getting chicken blocked on, you have to do like a full air chain, and you have to like carry them to the ground so you can either unblockable them or they land before you so they can't chicken block you. But it's really hard. Like you have to jump in at them, like that almost, but you have to like chain the whole thing.
Yeah.
And I don't know exactly what Sasquatch can do about it, but multiple hit air chains are the way to defeat chicken blocking. Like Felicia has like Jump Fierce, right, which is an incredible button, but it's vulnerable to getting chicken blocked on because the only button you can really chain to after that is Roundhouse, and that won't carry the person enough. So you have to kind of like start with like an MK and then do HP, HK. But MK is not that good air to air sometimes because of the angle. Like if they're above you, you won't hit them. Yeah, that chicken block in the corner, man.
Yeah, as when Ethan was doing that in some matches where he does the backdash in the corner and attack thing, I was pointing that out. I was like, that's a patented tactic, although I'm sure he got that from like a Japanese wolf, but
I mean, he's been doing that for a long time, and I started doing that with Felicia in the corner as like a, hey, maybe I should try this, and you know, it's not as good as Wolves, but I've had some success with it.
yeah, I can't do that.
No, you can't.
But I can neutral jump and be a pain in the ass that way.
Yeah, become the wall.
Yep. Yeah, I've only played offline a little recently, and like, only against Engine 9, really. Oh no, I played. Actually, I take that back. Last Friday, I played against one of our newer players, Did I play against them both? No, that was part. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Engine 9 was there. I played him like a first to 10, and then one of our newer players who plays Lele on Hitbox
Peter.
wanted to get in. Yeah, and I don't care, and you know, he's not there yet to make it a problem. So, but he does have some Tenraiha stuff down, and he has trying to understand things. I have tried to preach the gospel of understanding like double tapping, and also if you can do it well enough, like if you don't have super big hands, the next best way is to like arrange your hand, your button hand in different ways on the stick in certain situations to do certain things. And I was like, that's how you can. I was like, how do you input your Tenraiha? Show me. I was like, okay, you need move your entire like. He was like on the bottom row and starting from there, and I was like, move your entire hand up to the top row, and try it that way with the corresponding fingers. So. We also have a third strike player who's only just recently got a arcade stick, and is learning on that.
Were they like a pad player before or something?
No, hitbox as well. And I was like,
okay.
Yeah, I was like, play. I was like, you can bring your hitbox, because we don't. I don't know. The third strike community is a little more brutal about their stances on hitbox. And more outspoken.
You can say that again.
Yeah. Oh man. Can he do it again at 10? Is this what's gonna keep happening?
Ooh,
Yep.
nice guard cancel.
Nice. Yeah, it's like it's currently just a 10-to-1 ratio every time here so far between these two. I'll let a 10-1 matchup.
Yeah, the two conditions in which Valletta can throw people off of the ground, you know, like where it looks like they're off the ground, is Sasquatch 2LK right there. That just happened. And Morrigan taunt.
Okay.
So it's not like a jump cancel. Grubby was correct.
Okay. Interesting. Only those two moves and conditions, yeah. Oh. Stream just took a crap for me. Alright, coming back.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I actually am probably gonna need to head out soon. I got a shitty work day tomorrow that I have to mentally prepare for.
Alright, I'm gonna hang out until this set's over and then I'll probably split. It's been way longer than I anticipated.
Yeah.
We've been live for 4.5 hours.
Nice. Well, thanks everybody for joining us. You'll probably hear me again at Moment Slice Monthly whenever we decide on that.
Yep, we're gonna be getting together to find a date for our June one.
Yeah.
So we'll check it out. Have a good night, Adam.
Yep, check out the Combo Breaker replays, everybody, on this channel. Subscribe to the YouTube, please. Take it easy.
Thank you. All right. Nice low. Ooh. That was sneaky. Good ice tower under that missile. Low profile it. Good confirm there. Ooh, missile beats ice tower that time, huh? Oh, nice back walk. That was sick. Good cross up. Oh, that was a whip pursuit. Oh, nice grandma. Just in your face. Good shit. Yeah, this is keychain. If you didn't pick up on that, but yeah. Mookie Wilson from the Mets. I think, right? It is the Mets, right? It would make sense given keychain's location. Mets and Blue Jays. Nice command grab off of the reset. Keychain's defense against long dashes is pretty good. Like Ryan Reynolds will do long hop, light punch, and medium punch, and he'll wait to tech hit the medium punch. Nice big brunch. Ooh, grandma again! That's there to show you that you can't just press buttons. I mean, I fall victim to that all the time when I'm trying to get a wake up, get Oki on their wake up. Just run into grandma. Like, oh, shit, okay. We had a match earlier where I did Buckler and he did Grandma Super and it traded. And then we were both able to act. And then I just, my brain locked up and he hit me. Killed me. I gotta build it into my muscle memory to do Dancing Flash and then just do Dancing Flash again. Because if it trades, I can combo off of it. I just have to kind of force myself to do it all the time. Good punish. Ooh, hops over. Tricky looking. Nice 2 MP basket. Jade's pressure is pretty good. Yeah, one of the things that Kyle told me to do when I was in Japan, he's like, you should just Dancing Flash more. And I understand why now, because it'll catch people tech hitting, which they'll leak a normal. And you know, people dash into it. Like I hit Keychain a bunch earlier with just Wake Up Dancing Flash because he was trying to dash MP me on Wake Up. And then you can accidentally whip punish something. And if they don't punish it, like, why would you stop doing that? Oh, Huntsman Super gets blocked. Nice ES command grab. That's going to be huge damage with the ES Pursuit to follow up. Dash MP? Oh no, it just runs into MP. Got it anyway. That's cool. Oh, he tech hits back into the mine. Or the missile. That's crazy. And then he got pushed back on Wake Up. Made a clip of that. Good ES Ice Tower there. Super Armor gets card canceled. That's not very good for Boletta, but it is confusing sometimes. Come on, Ryan Reynolds, you got this. Oh, you can't jump on missiles. Ooh, this instant overhead medium punches are crazy. You gotta push block him out of range so he whips that. You can anti-air him. Good up back in the corner there. Oof. Ooh, nice crossover HK again. And again. Aw. Oh shit. That game went crazy looking. Alright. I think that's the last set of the night I'm going to watch. I'm going to call it here, but thank you everybody for sticking around. Again, give us a sub on YouTube if you are not already subscribed. This will be on YouTube because we streamed it. And I don't know what our next stream will be. We're going to announce Moment Slice for June soon. And then I'll probably end up doing this again because it's pretty fun. But yeah, thanks a lot. We'll see you next time. I'm going to send you on over to... Damn. I don't know who to send you to. Let me see. I'll send you over to Poverty Cast, who is streaming random fighting games on Fightcade. So go ahead and give them a follow too. They stream 24/7 games on Fightcade. And they stream random games. They have a schedule if you check their Blue Sky. But it's pretty cool. Anyway, thanks very much. Catch you next time.